So here's the thing, too. So recapping, the area that you sensed this presence at was to the northwest, which was a fortnight, which is 14 days, to the northwest from Heimgard. Y'all traveled, what was it, 5 days north
Correct.
to find.
So we still have 9 days.
More or less. Ooh, internet connection issue with Roll20. Anybody else have the box up there?
Not yet.
Nope. Fortnite
I assume they had gotten closer. That's why, because where we sensed them, that was 5 days ago, is where they were.
Well, yeah. You know that they're
we
heading to the
we physically
northwest.
saw the tear.
Yeah.
And the tear was much closer than that.
and I'm just curious, a fortnight is how long?
14 days.
14, okay, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, the tear was much closer than that, Derrick. So how far was the tear?
Tear was about 10 miles out, and you know that these forces were traveling to the destination of where this robed figure is, conducting this ritual, whatever it is.
So since the demons are 14 or are a good week out from that location, we have theoretically time to get there or get closer. Because the demons aren't there yet, aren't even near, because they just tore open the hole.
They've got maybe a day travel ahead of us.
No, they have about the same amount of time because they're only 10 miles away from us. We just have to angle.
Mm-hmm.
Where theirs is almost a straight shot. Is my spatial awareness correct, Derrick? Or
Correct. Yes, sorry, I was just checking my notes.
So, I mean, I guess one thing wouldn't be bad is, yeah, it'd be nice to stay here, but if we could, I personally think if we could find a cave.
I know some of you are pretty hurt right now as well.
Yeah, so we'd need at least maybe a few hours of recovery.
I'm 100%, so
We got 3 of us with wounds. I have medicine and the medic talent, so I could heal one of you, but it would be overnight.
Because you heal one wound after a long rest naturally, plus his talents and whatnot expediates that. I think Bridget has 2 wounds remaining.
I am 2 of 5.
2 of 5, and then Charlie, how many wounds do you have?
I believe just the 1.
Just the 1? Yeah, I know that work boss fucked you all pretty good. That was fun. It's been a while since I've been able to hit you all pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it.
I'm sure you did.
Charlie now understand that we have yet to reach what we need to reach for defense.
You thought you were going to be golden up until now.
He just rolled really good. Charlie has an awesome defense. It's really good. I was just rolling stupidly good. I mean, on his first roll, I had nothing but successes.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like, oh, well, that hurt a lot.
I think my statement still stands, right, Charlie?
They need to be impregnable.
I agree with Charlie. So let's get finished
So
planning.
yeah, we can get started.
I
personally think a cave would help because that way.
can grow a canopy over us here if we want. If this is the location we want to hole up before, plan starts, or if we want to, do we want to get closer? Keeping in mind, we don't have to get closer. I would just need to probably leave about now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
but
fine with staying here because I think the farther we are away from it, the better shot the group that doesn't go in has.
Yeah, and you are in a relatively secure area. With
And I can
choke
make it even
points.
more secure.
Well, welcome to Warhammer. There's no such thing.
No, I'm saying I can make it more secure. I didn't say I was going to make it secure.
I thought you said I want it more secure. I'm like, but it's Warhammer. You don't get that luxury.
Yay for verdant growth, the most abusable miracle I've ever come across.
Yeah, I think Bridget, didn't you take that as well now when you redid your character? So she can restore your armor as well. And she was like, "Can I do with this with verdant growth?" And I'm like, "Yes, you can." And she's like, "Oh,
Yes, we can heal each other's armor, and
you can heal each other's armor." She was talking about like making ramps and whatnot, so she can jump off and do some crazy acrobatic whirling dervish shit. And I was like, "Yeah, you can do that so long as you make the rolls."
And don't land on your face.
Yeah, don't land on your face or, your sword or your axe with the blade pointed up.
So, long story short, people, do we want to stay here? And then I will start heading out. I'll probably get a full night's rest so that way I have the full amount of nocturnal uses that I can use. Because technically I can only use nocturnal up to my body.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I feel like resting would be a good idea.
Yeah, and I've used it once already. Technically, I'm only 8 hours into a 24-hour stint of nocturnal where I don't need to sleep, but I'd much rather have that use back just so I can, sprint that last distance even more.
Yeah.
So, well, group party-wise, I think, yes, it'd be safer if you were the only one who went. But like I said, Aftermath is the only one I'm worried about.
Okay.
Just checking something here real quick. I'm checking to see, because this is fantasy, general assumption in fantasy, unless system says otherwise, they don't really say in this. So I'm just going under standard, 3rd edition D&D. I think it's the same in 5th edition, where you can travel 40 miles in a day. That is an 8-hour hike, so forth, so on. Dan, you can move at long range.
Yes.
With that, which puts it at 120 feet in comparison to 30. So, let's see. That's 8 times faster. So somebody do the math. If he's using his world route travel, which is 8 times faster, roughly, just using the mechanics at hand here, compared to your all's normal speed of 30, how long would it take him to get there?
So,
yay for math.
Okay, so he can move.
This is that whole, if somebody shoots a gun and a
300
train's leaving the station, who gets there first?
I can go 320 miles in a day.
320 miles.
Yeah.
All right, so 320 miles. Fortnight is, so that's 40 times 14 is what?
560.
Yes.
60. So Dan can roughly do it in a day and a half.
I love these waypipes.
Yeah, you glad I told you about them, man?
Yeah, these come in handy.
Yeah, and for the people that do watch this or whatever, I am using the optional rule in the core book of removing archetype restriction from items and talents. The racial restriction still stands, so if it belongs to a Kornoth hunter, that falls into the Sylvaneth ancestry or race. So, an elf wouldn't be able to take that or utilize the waypipes that Dan has for his character. It is an optional rule. And, yeah, I think it's more fun that way.
Yeah.
So, okay, I will do the recap so that way Charlie can officially mark this point as stream start.
Stream start. Here we go.
So, okay. In that last session, we traversed a long distance from our point of origin, a town whose name escapes me.
Heimgard.
Heimgard, yep.
Making camp in a abandoned burrow that we stumbled upon, where we discovered that our companion was able to connect to this rage ritual that we detected off in the distance, proving that Sylvaneth, because of our primal nature, are able to interact with this ritual on a instinctual level, just as the beasts can. After her smacking the unconscious, almost called you a wolf. The unconscious Marellarius, we restrained her and she regained her senses. Hearing the sounds of battle off in the distance, after everyone had woken, we decided to run and try to rescue who we assumed to be the guard captain that we had been warned about in the wilderness. Stumbling upon a massive orc siege of an entrenched position from this captain, we were successfully able to reinforce the captain and whittle down the existing orc forces, only to have a giant maw crusher with a orc
mega boss.
I was trying to look at what it was called. So, with an orc mega boss riding upon it. Through a very vicious battle, which entailed several of us getting some severe beatings, me not included, we were eventually able to bring him down after our fire was combined on him. With his death, we witnessed off in the distance the planal barrier crack and demons of slaughter begin entering into this realm and making a beeline for where this ritual is being held. And with that, that's where we begin tonight's session, where we discuss and plan what our response is going to be to this corrupting entity or corrupting force that only the Everqueen was able to pick up on.
All right. So, picking up where we left off. Hard-fought battle 1. You parted your ways with Captain Kurgan, and you've decided to take the evening to rest. Restore some of your lost vitality, mend damaged pride, and begin your planning on how to achieve your new goal of stealing this orb that this mysterious robed figure is using to conduct some grand ritual that is affecting anything that is connected to the primal ways of life, be it savagery, animalistic, rage, bloodlust. What do y'all do? The evening is yours. Johanas? Am I saying your name right this time, Dan?
Johanas, but okay.
Johanas, okay. Yes.
You were close.
Johanas creates a canopy to help bolster the defenses and to help shade you all from the sweltering heat of the desert.
I also plant mulch the bodies.
Hey.
Because don't want to attract predators And, apparently orcs fly now.
Only if they have a mall crusher.
I'm more worried about those that do have the Maw Crusher than anything.
Come on, you handled that one so spectacular. And somebody, stole the kill.
You don't need to rub that in.
All right. What do y'all wish to do this evening?
To be absolutely fair, I almost feel like that kill was more stolen from Charlie than anybody else, but...
Fair.
Someone stole my KS.
Berg, I know you can help heal with the various talents you have. What do they all entail?
It would take a night for me to heal one person.
How many?
I'll just link it in the chat here.
Okay. The Roll20 app or over Skype?
Roll20.
All right, let's see.
Holy shit.
I know, right? Wall text.
I think even the most woundly of us only got up to severe, right?
Yes.
Would I be able to help Berg with the medicine? Since I actually am trained in it as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have one training in medicine.
If you're assisting me in that, I would imagine you'd be up all night too, because you don't get a full rest. Who's healing? I wouldn't be getting a full rest.
And I would need the full rest to heal mine by myself.
I think Kelara was the only one that took a severe wound, right? You took 2 wounds in 1 hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
What about you, Ked?
I had taken 2 in 1 round as well.
All right, so we have 2 people that have taken severe. I'm just double checking healing real quick. The natural healing. All right. All right, so naturally she can heal 1 wound because it reduces, just resting itself restores 1 health track. So the TN for you would still, because she had a severe, it would be 4-2, so yeah. Or Rambow, whoever you're going to spend the evening healing.
I would, to me, I would say, because she'd be really important for this endeavor, Kelara.
Okay, go ahead and give me your medicine test then, good sir. Mind medicine, DN4, complexity 2.
I have one medicine. Can I assist? Since I'm assuming I'm going to be up anyways.
You're the one being treated, so I'm not going to allow that. He's actually healing you. You're pretty
I
screwed
feel
up.
like cool with the bandage where he does whatever he does.
No, not going to allow that, sorry. If it was a minor wound, maybe I'd allow that, but because it was a severe wound, kind of...
That number does not seem right, the number of dice there.
What's your mind?
4.
Okay, what's your skill in medicine?
2. So that should be 6 dice, not.
That should be 6 dice.
Plus Charlie's 1 from help. Plus what's your skill level in medicine, Charlie?
Wait, no, Charlie's not helping because he needs a rest to heal.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You guys
So
are
go
going
ahead.
to sit for a few days, so you do have that going for you.
Well, maybe it depends on how long they want to stay. All right, there you go. So
That's much better.
through the evening, as you rest, you find yourself in a slumber with your companion Berg. For the first real time working on his Sylvaneth, and this being his first actual medical treatment on a tree person, he does really well. When you awake the next day, you have no wounds and your toughness is healed to full. The rest of you that have wounds, you heal 1 wound track just for resting and recovering yourself, and your toughness is up or restored to full.
Yep.
Marellarius, as you find yourself in your sleep, dreaming, or should I say, nightmares, you see a battlefield. Hundreds of blood reavers and blood warriors cutting down innocent civilians and free guild guards, fire slayers, and various other folks. You look at your hands and they're covered in blood. You see your vision change and you find yourself in a church. And there's a woman standing by an altar. She mouths something. Give me an awareness. DN6, complexity 2. I will allow you to either use mind or soul here, as this is in a dream state.
I will use the bigger one. That'd be soul. So I got a big group of 4 dice to roll here.
Woo! You can spend a point, or no, you can't spend metal outside of combat. Never mind.
And you said target number 6.
Yes.
To be fair, I don't think he has awareness anyway.
Okay. Give me a. This is one last roll right here. You can't make out what he says, but give me an intuition in either mind or soul. DN is 5. Or, sorry, no, the DN on this is 3. Complexity is 2.
Thank God.
You get this sense of acceptance. There is no fear in her. And a sense of sorrow, but not what is transpiring. Your vision shifts once more. And again, you see Celestian Primus and his storm hosts appear in the sky, columns of lightning. The hordes of chaos blast away. You're kneeling before him, and divine wrath is felt. You wake up sweating, jarred awake from a memory that plagues you from time to time. What do you do?
Oh. Get up almost like to the entrance of the canopy that was made and instinctively keep watch because I ain't getting any sleep now.
Okay. As you take watch, feel a heavy presence as if you're being watched. Every debris being swept away by the wind catches your eye, and it's almost enticing. A bit of excitement and fear all in one. Like your senses are going into overdrive. Berg, you would have seen him wake up in a cold sweat, breathing heavy, composing himself and walking to the entrance of the canopy to take watch. Do you do anything?
He just stands up, walks over. Was it supposed to be his watch?
No. I'm assuming everybody actually got a good night's rest since you were going to be up all night.
Mm-hmm.
I would have taken first watch. And I do something during my watch. Just I'll wait until you're done with this, Derrick.
Yeah. Because Marellarius isn't doesn't have his helmet on the whole time, especially not when he's sleeping. This is definitely the look of who would almost see as a soldier with PTSD. He's definitely going around getting look to just give him something to do to keep his mind off stuff.
Okay, you step outside, Charlie, and it's like a what the fuck just happened here moment. You look, and there are cactuses everywhere. like I almost call myself Drake. Johanas got bored, and he decided to turn this place into a fucking fortress. Like, down the cliff face, there are cactuses just lining it. Over to your right, so you don't have to defend that direction, are just loaded with those small cactuses, with the hair-like stingers, just everywhere.
Are you so bored that you gave the cactus armor and weapons, or did you not get to that yet?
They look like cactar. All of them look like mini cactars.
Nice.
Does he have the 10,000 needles too?
Yes, they do.
You counted them personally.
I was bored. I had 3 hours and nothing better to do. And I can make things grow at will. I had fun with it.
I'm assuming that's what you did.
Yes, that is what I did. You feel you are in a more defended, yet eerily creepy defensive location. Like someone is sadistic and has way too much time on his hands. Because orcs aren't typically that well armored.
Yeah.
And this would be painful to go through.
All right. So yes, Berg, do you do anything?
I've been up all night, so it'd be like a bit groggy. But I'd probably be like, "Are you all right, lad?" You look like you've seen a ghost.
I just might have. I just can't remember which life it came from.
Both you. Did you say you stand up and walk to him? Or are you just calling out to him?
I'm just kind of calling out to him. Not super loud to like wake anyone, but
Can a dwarf whisper? No.
It's like a tree falls in a forest. No one will ever know.
So unless there's any other interactions there.
So we all wake up at that.
Yes.
What? What's going on? Did my traps trigger someone?
It triggered Berg. Go back to sleep.
You have time. Throw gunpowder into the cactuses.
quick, man the guns! The trees are attacking again!
Because exploding cactuses would be awesome as I fall back asleep.
Okay, so now we're going complete Minecraft on this. We're gonna go with the creepers.
No, I was thinking of literal 1,000 needle attack.
That would work too. And maybe we'll work with this.
All right. So, the rest of you awaken. What is your course of action?
I say we have a quick decision to make before we head out. I would like to stick around for you two to contact your corresponding patrons before I leave, just so I know what's happening on the back end. One thing off my mind. But a decision must be made. I can travel the world routes, and then to resist the corruption, I can spend a soul fire just to be on the safe side, or you can begin your assault on the ritual now. I say, looking at Kelara. In which case, you'd be holding it for 36 hours.
I feel like even that would be mental strain on anybody.
I'm going to do this real quick. Yes. So I cast Nocturnal on myself because I intend to run straight, Derrick. Like, I'll leave this morning because it's like just dawn here. So I'll be leaving now and I'll be getting there in a single day as opposed to because I don't need to sleep anymore.
One thing y'all do notice, and sorry, I'm just checking my notes here. Once again, storm clouds, heavier storm clouds begin to roll in. Lightning flashes, thunder echoes through the land.
Should I be getting there sometime tonight? I would get there. So you'd have to hold on to the ritual for 12 to 18 hours. I'm not saying it's going to be easy.
So I'm staying here.
Yes.
And connecting to the song.
You were echoing really bad there. I don't know what that second part of the statement was.
Okay. So I'm staying here and I'm connecting to the song. How am I drawing his attention? That's the part I'm like a little lost on.
We're naturally being called by the rage ritual, so we just stop resisting that rage ritual's call.
Okay.
You might have to do some kind of test, like a meditation test or something like that, outside of game. Inside of game, the way I describe it would be you just need to connect with that call of rage that we've both been feeling since we got here. And then begin to fight it. but not let go. But I'm going to be leaving this morning. I cast Nocturnal myself, so I don't need to sleep. So I can get there sometime around midnight. I'll get to the ritual site. But you would have to hold that ritual for that long.
Okay, so couldn't I start it in like, I don't know, a couple hours after you've already, headed that direction, or should I just, or is it a risk of him knowing that you're coming?
It's a risk of him knowing that I'm coming, and how he connected to me originally was when I went into the world roots. Like, I stepped into the world roots just to take a look when we got here, and that's when he first connected with me.
Okay.
So
are we tying me down then? Is that how this is working? I don't kill anybody?
You can either we could tie it down theoretically, or we could wing it.
I like it.
Either or, it looks like I'm fire carrying you out of here.
Honestly, I'd say tie her down, but yeah, it's just me.
Honestly, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea, just to be safe.
The only question is,
Your fervent growth could easily do that, and it'd just be vines, and all we'd have to do is hack them if we need to run.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can do that. I can tie myself down with vines.
The bright side, you'll be too angry to use the miracles, so, you won't be able to just wilt them.
We can normally see how far, Derrick?
Again, unobstructed view, the human eye can see about 10 miles.
Okay.
We're elevated currently, so 10 miles is probably about what you can see.
Yeah.
I don't have the strength. This Maw Crusher right here. It's still there, obviously.
Yes.
Can I climb on it to get to a higher point of our little curvature here?
Yeah. You
All
don't need I'm not going to make you make a roll for that.
Okay, so I'm going to go up there because I want to do something before he takes off. I'm going to cast, for my miracle, I picked Natural Selection. Everqueen grants you a boon allowing you to alter your form to perfectly adapt to your environment. When you use this miracle, you can choose one of the following forms. I'm going to use Acute Sense.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Sight. That way, I'm going to try to look around and see if there's anything nearby before we even attempt this.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an awareness. Mind. An acute does what? Lower gives you advantage, right?
I was just going to double check that. Acute Sense.
I believe it adds a d6. I have the smell
Decisive.
version of that talent.
Yeah, gain a dice based on the...
Okay. The DN is 5, complexity 2.
Oh, it doubles the training.
Which is
awareness.
Awareness for me is 1, so I get 2, so it'd be 6. You said the DN is what?
5 and complexity 2. Hey! You would say about maybe 5 to 6 miles out with your acute eyesight upon one of the large pillars of rock. You see a humanoid figure clad in black armor, skulls, around its belt. The right pauldron have wicked-looking horns. A full plate, full helm that has interlocking, twisting horns on the sides. A massive shield on its back, and a wicked-looking thing to be a long sword, you're not sure, and a flowing red cape. Watching.
In our general direction?
About 6 miles out.
But does he look like he's looking where our location is, or just kind of cruising? Grumble and drop down as quick as I can. We might not be safe here to even attempt this. I ask, Johanas, can you describe the robed figure to some degree?
Doesn't look anything like him. Just to help expedite that.
Yeah. Describe him.
Apparently we have somebody. The way he's dressed, can't assume he is tied to this other being, but the way he looks or is dressed definitely does not look like it'd be a friend.
Seems to me like you're very judgmental about fashion choices.
Well, he's an angsty teen, you know.
Skulls are in, man. Skulls are in.
Yeah.
Don't see you wearing them. Are you not part of the fashion group?
I make my own fashion. I'm what you call retro.
Ooh.
I went all bark.
But no bite.
That's not what your mother said.
Damn. All right.
I'm very proud of that particular exchange.
Yeah. Yes.
He seems to be. I have a feeling he knows where we're at.
It might be worthwhile to contact our various patrons before we move, because who knows, maybe he's aligned with one of them. Or no, maybe one of our patrons knows who he is. I don't recognize the figure, do I, Derrick? Or the description of the figure?
No.
One of our patrons might recognize him. But we should do this quick, because I want to get out of here as quickly as possible.
All right.
Agreed.
The longer I wait, the more bad stuff seems to happen.
Yeah.
You mean all those cactuses out there was you're doing?
I said bad things. I consider that a net positive.
Go ahead and Josh, for you, go ahead and give me a devotion and soul. The DN is 6, complexity 1.
Do you have a focus?
Yes, I do.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey!
I succeed.
You sit there in contemplation, reaching out to your patron god. And there seems to be a struggle for a moment, as if something wanting to keep you from speaking with him. But you are able to break free, or break through. And you feel a comforting presence wash over you. What do you do?
So I just feel a presence.
Yes. You've felt this presence before. This is Grungy.
He sees you when you're sleeping. When you're awake. Grungy is Santa Claus. He has the beard for it. I just assume all dwarves are Santa Claus.
You don't have the white beard, though. Well,
Yeah,
Hungry
well-
might.
Yeah, but you're all fat. You're all, drunk and cheery. That means you're typically flushed. So rosy cheeks. And you like to
not
make
cheery.
things. And you like to... I said you look cheery. I didn't say you were.
I don't think I look cheery either.
And you make shit for people who don't appreciate it.
All right, well. I try to inform Gungry, or Grungy, whatever, how you ever pronounce it, about what's happening here. I also pull out that blueprint, hold the image in my mind to see if he could, and I have it out where he can see it. Trying to see if he knows anything about it.
You feel acknowledgement. And as Grungy goes to converse with you, there's an interference. Is anybody watching or standing at the entrance to the canopy?
I am.
Marellarius.
I
You
would have
see, okay,
That's where I would have.
those that are standing at the terrace or the entrance of the canopy. You see the dead bodies begin to float up into the sky. Maul Crusher, orcs, humans, Grunta. What do you do?
I use Witch's Sight.
All right. You can see the winds of magic and chaos. They're sporadic. It is a corrupting nature, akin to chaos. Whatever is being done is definitely bad juju.
Bad juju.
Can I use Arcana to determine how it's corrupting?
Well, it's corrupting magic. It's chaos magic at play.
Oh, okay.
Or the lure of chaos, I should say.
Okay. I'm gonna climb back. Try to climb back up again, and I want to see if the figure is still. See if I can still see that figure.
Okay. Because you know where he's at, I'm not going to make you roll. Or you. He is still standing there, and you see him with his sword unsheathed, holding it, pointing it in the direction of you all. You can see the chaotic magics wrap around its blade.
I slide down kind of hobble slide down as fast as I can. And I go, well, that confirms my thoughts about him. He seems to have ties with chaos. I don't know if he knows that we're here, but he knows of the dead beings. As I point.
As he's talking about this, Marellarius, you see the bodies begin to bloat, expanding. You see flesh begin to rip, and where the wounds of stabs and cuts begin to pulsate energy.
Does it look like they're going to explode, or that they're morphing into something?
Give me a intuition mind. DN 3, complexity 1. Hey, that's all that matters. They're going to explode.
If everyone's behind me, I firmly plant my shield in front of the doorway. Whoever's beside me, whether that be Ked or else, I push them back. And since I'm a tall motherfucker and my shield is me tall, then I figure it'll be a nice little door.
Okay. I see Charlie bracing for impact for something. So I extend my hands, and as my action and my metal action, I basically cause branches, because I don't think I have time to completely seal the entrance, but I cause branches to shoot out of the ground and basically reinforce Charlie's shield. So in other words, they're coming up at an angle and helping Charlie wedge the shield. So,
all right, give me a roll for your miracle.
There's no roll; it's just automatically does.
Hey, cool. Is it a miracle that you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's an action to still do it, but no roll needed. Okay, cool. All right, you create, branches, a makeshift barricade in front of him. Charlie, through the cracks in the vines and whatnot, you can see the bodies floating together, coalescing in one spot. And after a few moments, detonation. It's blinding. You have to shield your eyes. Go ahead and give me a body might test.
Goddamn right I have might and focus in it.
DN is going to be 5. You do have advantage because of the barricade that Johanas made. Or Johanas.
You had it.
Johanas. So the complexity will go down to 2 instead of 3.
Okay.
Considering we were at 5, we're doing great.
No. The DN's 5. The complexity, he would need 3 successes, but because barricade, he only needs 2 successes. You are in combat technically, so you can spend a point of metal to double your training in might or your focus in might.
If I double my focus, does it go above 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Same with training.
I'll double the focus because my training right now is 1. So if I double the focus, I at least have 4 focus to work with.
Okay.
But I don't need it.
All right. You hold your ground. You plant yourself, kneeling down, securing your shield into the ground, and your heroic action shields your companions and yourself. Your shield is a bit singed. You see smoke rising off it. Where the bodies were that exploded, you see a rift. Much like when reality cracked open and the demons poured through. However, nothing is coming through.
Yeah.
Can I make an Arcana check to try to determine where the rift leads to?
Sure. Mine Arcana, DN is going to be 5. Complexity 2. Somebody can aid you in this if they are trained in Arcana.
I suppose if you want to figure out where it's going before I attempt to just flat out close it, go for it.
Okay,
Or
so
attempt to close it.
what's your training in Arcana?
1. So you get 2. One for help and 1 for training, so 2.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you say that TN was?
5. And you have focus, I do believe, in Arcana.
No, I don't.
You do not know. It's within, with that right there, you know it's within this realm. Its destination you do not know.
Before we jump to too many conclusions here, because being untrustworthy bites me in the ass more often than not, as I see Khedalion begin to try to close it, I say wait. But it's on the same plane, you said. I know.
Yes.
I don't know where it leads to, but I know it's on the same plane. I'll let you guys know, and I take a step forward to step through the rift.
Okay. I need you to give me a soul determination. DN of 4, complexity 1.
This isn't still combat, right?
Correct. Combat is over. I will actually let you spend metal on this because it's technically they still probably consider this to be combat, and you're taking a heroic leap. So I will let you spend metal.
Okay, I'm going to spend a metal to double my dice pool then. Or no, it's not. It can only be my skill. So never mind,
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
Your dice pool, your training pool, or focus pool.
I succeeded!
Hey!
I feel like you deserve a lap for that one.
This is definitely so you do know with your arcana and your knowledge and your training, creating rifts of travel is high-end magic. Very, very powerful. Normally, like in the world of old, you had the chaos gates, both in the north and southern poles of the world that was, and that is where the demons spilled through. Very potent, powerful spellcasters can open up a breach momentarily. The effects going through this rift is definitely corrupting, but you stave it off. You do not gain a point of corruption.
Woohoo!
And as you step through,
I really need to raise my soul.
as you step through, you see flat open desert. About 10 miles or so out, you start seeing rocky ranges and canyons and the like. You can give me a mind intuition if you so choose. Actually, hold on. No, mind and sorry, still getting used to all the skills of this system. Mind and nature, DN4.
I actually have that skill.
Hey!
What was the DN?
4. 1 success.
I succeeded.
Hey. You're about a day's travel from your destination.
So literally the exact same. Same old.
But by normal travel, your days.
I send through the song because I can communicate with her through that anywhere on this plane. I send to Kelara. I am a short distance away from our target location.
Okay, I let the rest of the party know that he communicated with me and about where he says he is. Is it still open? Or is it closed now?
Still open. You have, with Ked there, you roughly know you maybe have 10, 20 more seconds before it closes. Again, opening a rift to travel while is a very powerful magi. They still don't last long. It's not, nothing's anchoring it. It's basically making a temporary realm gate, if you will.
Huh.
I have to keep looking up our names. Khedalion jump through? That is the true question. Or no, you tell the group, I suppose, is the actual question, because none of them can hear the song.
I communicated what you told me. And you want to know if Khedalion can go through?
No, I'm wondering if he does. There's a countdown happening here, Rambow.
What's it?
There's a countdown happening. You only have 20 seconds.
All right. I realize you have 20 seconds in game. I am giving you 2 minutes from now to decide if you all are going or not, and the portal closes. Timer's ticking away.
I do mention to Kelara through the song that it seems this entity, even if he's not allied with us, wishes for us to succeed in our plan.
Or he's just trying to draw us closer.
If
minute
he wanted
30.
us closer, he would force us through.
Are we going through, or are we not going through?
None of you guys are. It's just
No.
a matter of Khedalion, if he's going through or not.
I mean,
Well,
you
would
still have
you
to race
all-
back.
with what Johanas has done, looking at it being more defensible, I decided to jump through.
All right. I need you to get... Is anybody else jumping through?
No.
No.
Nope.
All right. I need you to give me a soul determination test. DN4. Need 1 success. You're good. You don't have a point of corruption.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Johanas. Did I say that right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him through the song if he wants me to go ahead and kind of, stop fighting the chaos.
No,
Yeah.
let's find out what's going to happen with Marellarius, and I want to hear
That
what
guy?
happened with Berg
Okay.
before you do. And I'm just going to sit down and where I am, Derrick, and wait for word from her what's happening on their end. Because I don't want to jump the gun too early.
All right. So, Ked comes to the portal right behind you, and moments later it closes. As y'all are those that remain behind, you see the armor-clad individual from where Ked told you was behind the massive rocky pillar he stands upon. Arises a dragon.
Oh, I wanted to see
It has two heads, but further examination, its neck from where its shoulder blades are, all the way up to its snout is cut in half. So while it has two heads, it originally belonged as one. You can see its flesh is distorted, mutated, and you are witnessing. You know what this is, Marellarius. That is a chaos dragon. You mount its companion, takes to the air. And for that one brief moment, he locks eyes with you. And even though you can't see his eyes, you can feel his presence upon you, Marellarius. It is both a feeling of rivalry and kinship as he flies off.
I don't know. I don't like the way you just said kinship, though.
Would a shared purpose be a better descriptor, Derrick?
No.
Oh, well, in that case, you got a brother.
Well, if he flies off, I'll let the guy fly off.
As you go to turn to tell your companions what you see, you notice in the sand, or just in front of your feet, your eye catches it, and you see the symbol of Khorne, the blood god.
Just like imprinted in the sand, perfectly
Yes.
in front of me. It's like a welcome mat. Instead of welcome home, it just says blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god.
What I assume
You
Skull
hate each
for
other
the skull.
regardless, so
What I was assuming you were thinking is, yes, the blood god below the feet of what we call it.
Yes.
That makes sense.
It's where you belong, below my feet.
All right. So, what do y'all do? Here in an hour, we will take our break.
Berg has done his communication, correct? Or no?
Berg did try to commune with Grungy. He does feel like he got something off, but something, it could have been the Chaos Knights or whatever it is that interfered, but basically dispelled or unbind the connection that Berg established with Grungy.
I would go ahead and try and make contact with my war host.
All right. Give me a devotion soul. DN 6. Complexity 2. All right. So I'm going to send you a PDF before next session that will go over the rank and file of the storm chamber, the different hosts, the different branches of it and whatnot. And we'll flesh out your backstory a little bit more of what host you actually belong to, who your commander is, so forth, so on. So, because that's actually kind of important to you and might come into play later on.
Yeah.
So yes, you sit there, meditate for a moment. And oh god damn, I forgot what they're called. But basically, the magicians, the magi.
Mm-hmm.
You focus, and they connect your essence to basically a shard of Marellarius, or not Marellarius, sorry, Malice.
Mm-hmm.
The piece of the world that was. After a moment, you hear a booming voice of your commander. You can go ahead and give him a name if you like, because I'm not going to come up with one. I'm horrible at coming up with names on the fly.
There was the main guy that I had in my notes as the only one that I have any types of friendship with. And that is Tornus the Redeemed.
Tornus the Redeemed. Would he be your commander then?
I'd have to relook and see what. Let's go ahead and say yes. I still have to relook up and see which host he belonged to and everything.
Just for now, for those watching, that name might change.
Mm-hmm.
As with any good gaming group, improv. So, what was his name again? Because I already done forgot it.
Tornus the Redeemed.
Redeemed.
Any good gaming group and us.
Yes. Marellarius. It's been some time since you have departed. What news do you give?
First I give him the rundown of what we've fought so far.
Okay.
The beast of this realm going to rage, the orcs that we found in this realm, and then go into those of chaos that I know that are here. What we think the plan of this hooded figure is, our plan to steal the orb used for the ritual, and where we're trying to exit from, and if we can get any backup at all.
Our forces are currently engaged. But he looks, well, you can't tell, but you can tell you can tell he's contemplating for a moment. With what you have told me, this is indeed dire. I can provide you with 2 transportations. And I forget what it's called. I gotta basically reread some of the lore of the Storm Host, but basically, travel by lightning.
I'm gonna ride the lightning, got it.
For you and your companions. Though with them not being forged, it may be taxing upon them. They would need to be in proximity of you, and in game terms, they would need to be in long range of you, so 120-foot radius.
Okay.
2 uses I can provide. And with you communing to your war host, I'm taking the assumption you have some kind of trinket or babble that is connected to the war host, and when you meditate, that's how you connect to him, because you're not connecting to your god as a whole.
Yeah.
And additional to your babble, I'm assuming you have a bauble as well.
Bobble. Yeah, there we go. He likes to babble, too. Bobble. Bobble, bobble.
It's a babbling bubble.
Yep, babbling bobble. All
Randomly
right.
just swears cuss words at you.
Yes.
Is it in the form of a gur?
Yes. All right. Is there anything else you wish to convey or speak of? He does inform you that he will inform his superiors on what has been discovered. And the Everqueen's prophetic vision is in fact true.
All right. After communication there, then I will relay to the group, and then Kelara can relay to Johanas. I now have an exit for us, and I can get us all out as long as when we go that the other two are within long range of me, basically 120 feet.
I relay this information that does Khedalion no good to him. So I turn to Khedalion and I say, "So what's your plan here?" Because I'll need to run opposite direction from you.
Yep.
And you all have arrived much sooner than everything. Well, you do know there was some forces.
There was a battle royale happening, but forces were still converging when we last looked.
Right.
So there's far fewer people.
You know the Magmadroth was there.
Honestly, if you would take it and run, as long as I'm hidden, I could. Or he doesn't notice me, I might be able to help turn the tides against either or.
Good luck. So
Sorry, I'm not a complete fan of leaving the risk that demons will still remain on the plane.
Yeah, but they're 9 days that way.
There is still some here.
I pointed a direction. I'm not sure if I'm pointing in the right direction. I say, well, we should probably get going then. Because of this, you don't need to be at the battle site like I do, correct?
Correct. That is the plan. I'd still want to be near, but not nearly on top of it right away.
Now. We're about 40 miles away right now.
Would you prefer to fly?
No, I'm going to travel world routes, so I'm going to be going way, way, way faster than you.
All right.
I'm just asking, is this close enough, or do I need to wait for you to get a head start?
I guess that's a question that I need to ask Derrick, because natural selection by miracle will allow me to have wings. It's still my only speed, or my normal speed. So it'll be normal speed. I can use a merit to maintain as a free action. Since I can fly, I won't have a terrain issue. Would I technically, as long as there's no hindrance in weather, would I technically be able to travel faster than the standard
Yeah, I'd cut it by.
Well, it's storming right now.
Yeah, that is true. So no, it is pouring rain. Lightning is cascading. You wouldn't really get much of an advantage.
Or 30 miles, you said?
About 30 to 40 miles.
Well, then I guess I'd start heading that way. It's up to you if you want to get it done now. So that way he's running. Go for it. But as soon as if the weather lets up, does it look natural or is it more a cause of caused by the magics, by his ritual?
It's not inherently mad. Like the storm itself is magical, but it is a byproduct of the ritual. So yes.
Okay, so as soon as it lets up, I will take off. I will use natural selection to form wings, and I will just start flying.
Okay.
I simply let Bree know she can begin. And then I kind of keep an eye on the song, Derrick, so I know when there's a disturbance, and that's when I enter the world roots.
Okay.
That way I don't talk to her and potentially distract her.
Right. Kelara, you use verdant growth to bind yourself.
That corner, or like the canopy, and kind of wrap myself in vines and kind of restrain myself back there.
I will be right back really quick while they're doing that.
You go full Pirates of the Caribbean, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yes. That is kind of blend in with the canopy. But yeah, and then I will allow Rage to take over and then begin to fight it.
All right. So you, all Sylvaneth, are aware of the realm roots and the spirit song. And you connect your senses to the realm root, or the world roots. And after a few long moments, a pulse and rage begins to fill you. I need you to give me a determination and soul. DN5. This is an extended test. You need a total of 10 successes. Let me double check something real quick on extended rolls real quick. I know they're a thing.
The way it was described to me, at least with creating a spell, was you set a number of rolls, and then they need a certain number of successes within that number of rolls.
All right. You need, and we'll just use that because I don't want to bog up our time. Need a total of 10 successes by the end of 6 rolls.
Soul and determination.
Yes. DN5.
Awesome.
Go ahead and roll. So, it's actually impossible for you to achieve this. So after about 10 hours.
Well, Derrick, there's a question here. Because she's not looking to succeed. She's looking to buy time because it's going to take me an hour or a couple hours to get to my location. So you can say 10 hours, but really, after the first 2 hours, it's all going to be over with, either to the good or to the bad.
That's fine. We're gonna mark that at 10 right there. Just in case things change, we know in 10 hours she can no longer resist with what is transpiring.
But she is resisting, at least with the help of the song, correct? At least
for now, yes.
At least while the test is going on.
Correct. And that's why it's lasting that long.
Okay. I slip into the world roots.
All right. I'm going to change maps real quick. Dan, if you will, you can put your token anywhere you want on that map right there.
Let me zoom out here. Oh, that would not be zooming out.
Yeah, it's a nice looking dragon. He said anywhere. Put it directly in the center.
That's where the robed individual is. When you arrive, where do you put yourself?
I'm looking real quick, trying to find the best location for...
No problem. It is a big map.
I need to be then... medium distance is what again?
60 feet.
That isn't where I'm dropped. Just give me a second. I had to drop the token first. As far back into that corner as I can.
Go ahead and give me...
So this would still be night, technically, then? Or just approaching... like dawn.
Just approaching day. Yes, just approaching dawn. When you do arrive, for the battle that was, you can see the Magnadroth fighting the two Maul Crushers and Orc Mega Bosses riding the Maul Crushers to the east. Everything else is dead at the moment. Hundreds upon hundreds, thousands of bodies lay dead, be it daemons or daemons themselves disperse and go back to the realm of chaos. But the other forces of chaos that were there, blood reavers, blood warriors, the dead bodies of the orcs, other beasts, the grunta, worms, various other entities lie dead. Scores lie dead on the ground surrounding this robed figure, which again, he looks very intimidating. He is massive in size for a human. Muscles, his bicep is easily as thick as your torso. He has 6 large spikes coming out of its back.
And he's leaning, or do I see the orb?
It is right in front of him, floating about 6 feet in the air.
Okay. Shake it out.
Fun.
Shake it out. So, very, very, very carefully and quietly, because I can see just fine, because nocturnal. Sneak there. So I'm within 60. And I wait for a loud screech or something like that.
As you stealth there, I need you to give me you do have advantage, so it is going to lower the complexity needed But give me 1 second. I gotta look at his character sheet. Where? Alright, so the DN is 4. The complexity is 5 because you have advantage is reduced to 4.
So DN4, complexity 4.
Yep.
What am I rolling?
Stealth, and I'll let you choose your attribute.
Body. So that would be a total pool of 4. And I use a Soulfire. So 4 successes.
Does anybody contest this?
I don't.
Nope.
No.
All right. Y'all are back down to 3 Soulfire.
If I pull this off, we earned 1 back.
You, for a moment, as you move there, you see him kind of turn his head to the side for a moment, and you freeze there for a second, like, oh, fuck. And he pays no attention to you. He's surveying the area, and you can see the most sadistic, perverse smile upon the lower part of its face you can see.
With a loud crashing, screeching from the magma droth. Play a quick note on a pipe.
All right, I do need, before you do anything else, you do have surprise at the moment. We're going to go ahead and put your initiative's already in there. I got to check his initiative real quick. All right.
Figured that was a bit terrifying.
You do have the surprise round. Surprise. You have the surprise.
A note. Again, I'm waiting for the loud screech or noise to cover up the note, so I'm hoping he doesn't notice, but I don't know for sure.
All right. I will, because you did spend a Soulfire, I will lower or give you basically double advantage, so you only need 3 successes for your stealth. Actually, I will allow either entertainment or stealth. And again, your choice of attribute right here.
I'm going to go entertainment. I'm better at it.
So
I'm going to go mind, so picking the correct moment.
Okay. The DN is 4 and the complexity is 3. You are in combat, so you can use metal here.
I'm going to go ahead and spend a metal to get double my focus.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Then focus would end up bumping that up to a total of 5 successes.
All right.
So I make a note, and now I need to actually do my entertainment roll to... And 1 success is all I needed. So I dive down into the world roots. This is the battle one. So in other words, I'm completely undetectable. And then on my next turn, I get to pop up and make an attack. Instead of attack, I'm going to grab the orb.
Okay.
So
His turn comes around.
Yeah, it would be his turn now.
He just watches in glee at the magma droth battling the Maul Crusher and the Mega Boss. mega bosses. You can see that they've inflicted
I have to
some
and I got a phone call.
no problem. We will pick back up once he gets back. I have to use the restroom real quick myself. If anybody needs to use the restroom, go use it real quick. Be right back.
Yep.
Cancel. I'm back.
Yeah, Derrick went to go to the bathroom real quick.
I ordered food and they just called to let me know,
Is that your door?
the restaurant is about several orders behind, so it will be a little bit. They wanted to know if I wanted to cancel or not. The person I was talking to was really hoping I would say I wouldn't wanted to cancel. I didn't. I ordered a couple burgers. I'm sorry. Burgers don't take that long to make.
I'm happy to hear that the restaurant in town reopened at Worth Beer Hall. Or Worth Beer Hall.
Never been there.
If you like brats, you probably would have a heyday there. Because it's not just standard brats, they've got all kinds. And I believe a majority of them are made there.
All I know is that tomorrow I'm going to enjoy going to the food truck fair.
They're still hosting it?
This one's a special one. There's only going to be 8 trucks.
Is that the one at the fairground?
All right, I'm back. Bridget's on the phone, but we can continue as right now the action is focused on you, Johanas.
No worries. So, I all of a sudden just pop up right in front of him. The orb's in my hands because I just pick it up. Bye. I'm
Bye.
gonna spend my action to cast.
I need you to give me a body fortitude test. DN 5. Complexity 3.
I know where I'm using a lot of Soulfire guys, but I just don't want to risk rolling and screwing this up because then all of us are screwed. So I'm gonna go ahead and spend another Soulfire. I have exactly 3 body. I have no fortitude skill, so I would succeed.
Does anybody contest this? It does bring you down to 2 Soulfire.
No.
No.
I do not, because I don't care.
You grab a hold of it, and the sheer power it holds almost tears you asunder. But through your sheer resolve, you manage to hold on. And you spend a point of metal to go into the world route. You need to make a performance check, right?
Correct.
All right.
And I succeeded. Bye.
All right. You're in the world route. Now, where do you pop up? You can travel 120 feet. Use your roller to point in the direction, please. Big map. Didn't know how this was going.
I'm here right now.
Okay.
Right there. Because I'm that way back against the thing.
All right. Go ahead and put your token right there. The DN for his awareness will be 5. What is your natural awareness? Sorry.
Sorry, what?
Your natural awareness?
I have
believe
no
it's-
awareness.
So just your mind, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So 4.
It's your mind plus awareness divided by 2. So 2. So complexity is 2. 6. All right. On your turn, you appear. He's going to hold on. I got to do this in order of how he would do this. All right. So he would hold his action for his turn to delay his initiative for you to appear. He senses where you are. Let me check his speed. Speed is fast. How far can fast move?
6. 120, I thought.
60. That's long
60.
range. So.
So 60.
Then he will use his action to double move.
So 45.
They'd be able to get up
There'd be as far as you could go.
right there.
No, back 1. He can't quite get engaged with me.
All right. He's going to spend a point of metal. And you see him. He throws his hand out. And you see this massive great axe apparate in his hand. And he is going to spend his metal to attack you with it. What is your defense?
It is up to, so it would be superb.
Superb. His is extraordinary, so the DN to hit you is 3. Alright. Sorry. He has a very big character sheet.
Good, great, superb, right?
Yeah, it goes good, great, superb, extraordinary. Plus 3, that is 12 damage.
Minus 3, so I would still take 1 wound.
Alright, just double, hold on, sorry. A lot of things you gotta look at him as this is a boss. He has rend, he rolled 2 6s, so your armor is reduced by 2. It does soak the damage, but right now your armor is broken.
Okay.
So you take 10 damage. How much toughness do you have?
Well, I have 3 armor right now because Iron Bark.
Oh, okay, you had an iron bark on, okay. So you take 9 damage. How much toughness do you have?
8.
8.
So I take 1
So
over
you
that.
take 1 wound, yeah. You take 1 wound, and you see he has still a gleeful smile upon his face. And he was able to hit you because, sorry, this weapon does have reach on it. It's a massive great axe. You can go ahead and give me a Arcana and Mind test. DN is 6, complexity 2.
I failed.
You don't have focus on Arcana?
Nope. Channeling.
You can tell it's a legendary weapon.
I just know, going with the original plan, time to run away. Poof. I sink into the world roots. Bye.
Where do you go?
$120 there. Could you move my token if I point at the square?
Yeah.
I got it now. Oh, sweet. Okay. And then metal. Enter the world roots again. Or another song.
All right. Hold on 1 second, just because it's good. You know, he's delaying his action and whatnot. I need to see if he's actually aware of where you be. So that's 9. The DN was, or needed a complexity of 2. But because of the terrain right there, that is going to be a complexity of 5. Let me check. Alright, I need to give a might for this. Damn it, his character sheet's right here. With a roar, every bit matching the Magmadroth's, with its sheer build of muscle and whatever else makes this entity what it is. In your case, not heroically leaping, but bounding towards you.
It's not his turn yet.
Yes, he would have held his action, like he did last time.
Yeah, but I'm saying no.
Yes, you would reappear on your turn.
No, but I'm saying I double move. Like I'm double. Like that isn't how the long range movement is. I spend the action to move 120 feet. So in other words, I'm actioning.
That's right, and then you're
120
moving.
feet.
Gotcha.
That I move another 30 because of movement, and then
you can move
metal,
actually another 15 for free.
Yeah, and then metal another 120 feet on top of that. So I'm 265. 285 feet away from him right now.
All right. So this is going to go into an extended test then, good sir, just to see if you escape. And this is just going to be your entertainment roll versus a DN of... What's your DN of entertainment? You just need 1 success, right?
Just need 1 success. And
DN 4?
Yeah.
All right. So you need a total of 5 successes before 5 rolls, and you're good. You escape.
So I need 5 successes.
Actually, no. Because you're actually retreating here. Sorry, this is an actual rule, and I forgot all about this. So your goal is to retreat, right?
Yes.
All right. Now we're gonna dial this back. You don't need to adjust your health yet, but you haven't taken a hit just yet.
Okay.
You are retreating from your enemy. Retreat or fleeing. You're fleeing from your enemy. that increases Doom by 1, but also guarantees your escape.
And can we role play it out and not gain a Doom, or is this something that it's like if I'm running away from him, I automatically get a Doom, but I succeed?
This is you. If you choose to flee from him, you automatically succeed. On your turn, you take the flee action, and that guarantees you escape. Think Final Fantasy of old days. You use the flee action and you run away, or some of your party does, while others stay behind because they're idiots.
Okay,
but you flee. That's a guarantee. Or we can go into an extended test.
I'm going to go for the extended test. I don't want to feel like adding Doom right at this particular moment.
Okay. Then let me actually relook at his abilities real quick so I can make a proper assessment of what your DN is going to need to be. Or how many successes you need real quick. 1 to 6... I probably have this ruling backwards, but going with it, I will recheck the rulement on this after session. You need 9 successes by the end of 5 rolls.
Okay. Do I have metal or not?
You do have metal each round you can use, or each roll, because you're technically in combat.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and buff my focus each time, Derrick, so just assume I have my focus is 2 instead of 1.
Okay.
So 3 with this target number 4. Shit.
Nice. That is 3 successes right there.
Good job.
Another 2.
Another 2. Yep. So that's 5 successes. You're on your 3rd roll now.
So another 3
successes. You're on your 4th roll.
Yes.
All right.
You do see, hindsight, being 2020, I did not quite realize how many successes I needed each roll in order to successfully run away from this person until that last roll, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm on my last roll. This could have potentially got a lot worse than I initially planned.
You do see how terrifying this entity is as he is chasing you, and you're dodging. Sometimes, you're expertly. You're timing it just right. Other times, it comes within just inches of him cleaving into you. Use the example of the first hit that you didn't actually take because we backtracked for this. The sheer force of it leaves, fissures and, boulders destroyed by just the sheer swing of, his strikes. However, after 50 minutes of fleeing for your life or, tactically retreating, you escape him.
Oh shit.
Now I do have to get to Kelara.
Johanas, you just moved up to number 1 on their hate list.
I'm fine with that. I outran someone that has the surname The Endless Rage. I'm pretty sure I'm on cloud 9 right now.
Right? It's like, Kelara, as you are combating this. A rage unlike anything you've ever felt before pulses. You swear you can feel the deaths of thousands. I need you to give me a resolve or determination and soul. DN6. Complexity 3. Your companions, everybody that's there, which is just Marellarius and Berg, give me an awareness mind test. Difficulty 3. Complexity 1.
Is there a point in me rolling since I literally only have one die I'm rolling?
Let them make the rolls.
The target number was 3.
3. Marellarius, make a roll.
And what are we using with?
Mind and awareness.
Okay. Hey. Target number's 3.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Both of you instinctively turn to Kelara. You see, like she was once before when she attacked Marellarius in his sleep, when she succumbed to this rage, her coloring of the leaves and the vines wrapping around her turning a crimson red. You see the leaves go under a transformation as if autumn has come. You see the vines around her begin to strain against her might. Her eyes go solid black. And both you feel a rage unlike anything you've ever felt before. Your companion, your friend, is in dire need. You can give her aid. Because you have perceived this. The complexity goes down to 1. Goes down by 1. So she needs 2 successes. DN is of 6. How many training do you all have in devotion?
Devotion.
I have 1.
1 as well.
All right. Normally, this would be of the same skill. But I'm having you do devotion here because of the faith you have in your comrade, your devotion of friendship and battle brothers. So you get to add 4 dice. So you got a dice pool of 5. And DN is 6. You have a focus and no.
I don't have the determination skill.
Wait. So what she need for total number of successes?
2.
Oh, 2, right.
And then for the extended test, it was... How many does she need to accomplish?
10.
Spend 2 soulfire.
No, this is something entirely different right here. She can spend a point of will or soul fire, but this will bring you down to 1 soul fire. This session has made you spend a lot.
Yes, we're going to get it all back with...
You're going to at least get 1 back from your actions because that was pretty badass.
Had we accomplished our party short-term goal, so we'll get another one back.
So, do you allow her to spend Soulfire?
I would say yes.
Rambow.
Yeah.
All right. As you are fighting this rage, for a moment, you can see within your mind's eye the face of your adversary. A behemoth of a man, twisted by whatever power is embedded in him. His rage shaking you to the core. With the help of your companions, close your eyes. You reach out to all the Sylvaneth on this realm. And in unison, a song of harmony is heard. Both you and Johansson hear it. And you break the connection. All right. You're good. You are no longer, you broke with that right there. That broke you completely out of your trance of holding on to it. You have the feeling that this entity now knows your face as well.
Like all of ours?
You
No,
and your fellow
fine.
tree.
Me and
So currently on the hate list at number 1 is Johannas. Number 2 is you.
I feel confident that all Sylvaneth look alike.
That's racist.
If you know, worst case scenario, you fail, it just becomes the eradication of all Sylvaneth.
Ged, what do you do? You're there. You have no idea what the fuck is going on because Johansson left. I will get his
Still
name right.
not right.
Yes,
Johannas.
I know. Johannes. There we go. Eventually, I'll get it. Johannes.
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas.
It'd be closer than Johannesson.
Johansson.
No, again.
Oh. Johannes. Wait.
Literally break his name into. It's
It's
literally
not happening.
Joe
Johannes.
and S. If you just break. Well, Hannah, sorry, but yeah.
Johannes. Whatever. Han would have an O. He has an A. That's what fucks me up.
Welcome to the English language.
Just start calling him Joe.
Johannes. That's why it makes me want to say Johansson or Johannes because it has a fucking A instead of an O.
Anyway.
So yeah, you have no idea what has transpired. You are heading there right now.
As soon as, like I said, as soon as the storm ends, I will use my miracle and cast natural selection and give myself wings to fly to get there sooner.
All right. To help expedite things, Johannes, you're on your way back to them?
No, I'm going. We're meeting up at. I hadn't heard yet. We were meeting up at the closest portal, which you were going to get back to us on, or if we were meeting up at the town. We'll just have to tell you.
Closest portal to you. You got your choice. You have your choice of the main city or Anvilgard, I believe it is. Let me double check.
I thought since I contacted my warband, I have the other way for us to get out, where if Dan just literally hightails it to us.
Anvil Guard or Hammer Hall.
This is why you shouldn't have come with me. Since I do know that Marellarius has the instant transport, I do hightail it over to them then.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do about Khedalion or Khedalion.
All right. As you all are pretty much going to be arriving about the same time at, opposite destinations. So I'm going to go ahead and get to Ked. Ked, as you are flying high in the air, from your perspective, you see a field of death. The magma drop lay slain, numerous maw crushers, and you see a large figure, the token size of the individual, making great haste in the direction that your encampment is. It's going to take him a very long time to get there. You hope. But like a hound with a scent, he makes his way in the direction of where the rest of your companions are encamped. I need you to give me a stealth check. Difficulty 3 because you're up in the air.
You want body
Target.
or...
This is going to be, I will either let body or mind, and you need a total complexity of 4. It would be 5, but you have advantage for being up in the air.
Good job, man.
You are lucky. For a moment, again, you feel like he notices you, but he continues traveling. Each step, each hard imprinted foot onto the ground causes small quakes. You see rocks rise up and you see fissures form. When war bands that are making their way here, they begin to, you can see the effect wear off them. And as he approaches, he swings his impressive great axe, and you just see scores of them die instantly. You can give me an Arcana in mind. DN 5, complexity 2.
DN was 5, complexity 2?
Yes.
Alright. And nope.
You don't have focus in Arcana?
Nope.
Alright. You also know that it is just a legendary weapon. It's impressive, as all legendary weapons are, but you don't know much more than it's terrifying.
So I don't stop running FYI, Derrick, so 6 hours later is when I'd get back to the group.
Yep. You appear, your companions are waiting for you. What do y'all do?
Run, we need to get out of here now.
When I do this, do I have to go, or can I, since I have, you said I have 2
You do
charges
not
like
have
this.
to.
I should ask, did we lower a doom because Rambow sacrificed himself? Not to
It's
accomplish
dead.
anything.
I'm not dead yet.
You have hundreds, if not thousands, of warbands between you and us. And no way to get there except for cross country.
Very
I
angry
have
individual.
there has been one thing that has crossed my mind. It's just waiting to see if it'll work.
I sigh and he's. I sigh. And
You
say
did have a chance,
He's.
and
I sigh,
let me.
go ahead. Sorry.
You did have a chance of curing the magma droth. However, with Dan taking the orb and bamfing the fuck out of there, he slaughtered everything in his rage.
Bet he's not smiling anymore.
No. But a once legendary beast did die. You did have a chance. I just want to reiterate that. And for anybody that's viewing how we run our games and whatnot, player choices do have consequences. It's not a guarantee. Most of these people have been playing with me for quite some time. Dan is almost 6 years. Player choices always have consequences, good or bad. In this case, wasn't able to save the Magmadroth, a potential ally moving forth, but such is the fate of player choices. But go ahead with what you were saying. Sorry.
Lars kind of deeply sighs and being the Stormcast eternally is, he says, glory to the mission, glory to Sigmar, and squeezes the bauble that he used to communicate and teleports Johanas, Berg, and Kelara out. And he stays. As he knows he has one other shot to try and get Ked out.
Okay. A beam of light cascades down on your group, and then the crackle of thunder and lightning, and they're gone. Where are you sending them to?
I would assume that would just be connected right now to Sigmar's realm is just a realm of light, is it not?
Yes.
I would assume it'd just be connected to there. That I didn't give them any specifications on it.
All right. You all appear in the grand halls of Marellarius' war host.
Where are we?
Probably the safest place within all the realms at the moment. Let's take this moment to take a 10-15 minute break, guys. It is 9 o'clock. And we will pick up to see the fate of Khedalion. So, 10 minutes, be back, and we will pick up. Amazing job at avoiding. I had so many different things prepared just in case of how y'all chose to do things. And I had a bunch of tokens, and that's what took me a little extra to get the map set up. And there are literally hundreds of tokens, because if y'all would have waited, more of the battle would have commenced, and there would have been forces of chaos, beasts, greenskins, and so forth, so on. So thank you for waiting for me to finish that up. Didn't really get to see it, but good job at avoiding a clusterfuck.
You know us. We know how to totally derail all your maps.
Hey. Hey, the time I actually make maps, y'all are like, yeah, let's just fucking derail it. But y'all did get 2 Soulfire back, so you are at 3. You had 4 at the beginning of the session. You're back up to 3. Y'all do get 1 XP for completing a short-term party quest while we are AFK. If y'all want to talk
Yeah.
about with,
I had a question real quick, Zadok.
Yeah.
My heroic actions don't add at all to Soulfire, even though I
No.
can't contribute to it, right?
I would allow certain things because as time goes on, hopefully you become more of a companion to them, even though you're not part of the soul binding with them. Certain, like if you heroically sacrifice yourself to save them, which might happen here soon, I would allow that.
Yeah.
So it's case by case basis for you.
All right.
All right, be back in like 10 minutes, guys.
Yep.
Not yet, but I wanted to run something by you real quick, because if you want me to change it, I will. When I accomplished last session my short-term goal, I switched my short-term goal to successfully stealing the orb, because there was a significant chance of failure. I accomplished that, so that would be 2 short-term goals in a day, unless you don't think that would be a good... That short-term goal doesn't work for you.
I will allow it right now, but moving forth, your personal goal and your party goal can overlap, but they shouldn't be the same thing.
Okay, to be fair, I had my short-term goal well before
The party decision. That's fine. When that scenario happens, you can't help that, because that's your personal goal. The rest of the party doesn't per se know what it is, and if the rest of the party makes a party goal that is pretty much what your personal goal is, and there's no... But in like in foresight and whatnot, they can overlap, but they should not be the same thing, because that kind of breaks the spirit of the game, kind of.
So I should change my long term then?
What's your long term?
To make a base?
Well, to be fair, did you make that before the group decided for that to be a long-term goal? Because again, that kind of is the loophole there.
Being honest, no, I didn't.
Okay, then yeah.
Well, I figured that would be something that my character would strive to do.
Well, okay, so my question is, your own personal base of operation or a base?
You could always switch it to improve the base.
Yeah, that works too. Because y'all just made a very dangerous enemy.
Okay, 2 of our party members have.
Yeah.
I have another question about short-term goals. If you pick a short-term goal, like, you're obviously working towards your goal, like your goals. So picking something that you can obviously achieve that falls within the kind of parameters of a short-term goal. But if you pick something that's like the outcome of a research project, the next available time you would have a downtime, like that, the in-game downtime.
Yeah,
you could feasibly, I could see accomplishing a short-term goal then. And if you are just picking this goal at the end of session, you could see someone having accomplished a couple short-term goals in a session. Is that not something you want to allow, or what?
Yeah, right now I'm just sticking with 1 short-term goal per character at the moment. Or 1 goal for both long and short-term.
No, I'm talking about, like, I want to research something about the orb. So if I just accomplished a short-term goal this session, being the actual stealing of the orb.
Oh, I don't mind that right there, but that does go into an endeavor. Each endeavor you take is a week long, just like with like your weapon weave and whatnot. Like, I can't remember all of them, but I think like one's a DN 4, but it's a complexity of 10 or something like that, and you sit there and you make your roll, and the next endeavor you do it again, so forth, so on. So theoretically, it is possible to achieve like your research goal right there, but that is an endeavor to do that. So it might be a couple endeavors before you actually finish it.
Understood.
So that's just the luck of the dice at that point. All right. So, Ked.
Group,
go ahead.
Yes.
For a group party goal, minor goal, did we want to pick that real quick before we jump back in?
You're supposed to actually do that at the end of the session, so we'll keep with the spirit of that too.
Okay.
When you pick a new goal, it's supposed to be at the end of the session. Personal goal, if you have something right off the top of your head, I'm fine with that, but I don't want to sit here and take 10, 15 minutes figuring out a short-term goal for the party, unless you all have something immediately. Ked, one thing you did notice with Gorok, the Endless Rage, he was moving with precision. Even with Johanas's. First I call him fucking Drake from our other campaign, and now, again, fucked it up, and then the third time I got it. Even though he bamfed the fuck out of there, you can tell that he is tracking him. You don't know if it's because of the scent or what, but he is tracking him with precision.
With a sending stone or telephono when you need one. Anyway.
We are using the spontaneous spellcasting optional rule.
That is true. Do have it. You would have to forgot we are using that. And I've looked at it a little bit. I guess you would have to help me discern how to, because it is, what does the spell do? Communicate?
It would be communication, but I forgot he's on a different realm right now, and that would be outside of your power at the moment.
Fair enough then.
He is on a completely different realm.
You could try it once for everyone. You don't know if everyone's
He is, and basically they're in heaven pretty much. They're in the heavens.
When did this happen though? Because I didn't get back to the group until 36 hours.
Well, you were 6 hours before you got back.
Or yeah,
I was still...
it would be 18 hours. I don't know why I keep saying 36. I'm 18 hours out from the group.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because you used the rift to get there. It would take. He's a fortnight away.
Yeah.
Or 9 days, not a full fortnight, but he is 9 days away.
No, but I'm. We'll see if I can make this work, but it'll be interesting. Anyway, so if I still attempt to try to contact him then with creating a spell for communication.
Okay. All right, let's take a look at these rules. Sorry for anybody that is actually watching us for looking up rules and whatnot, but new system, new game.
So
it's all fun of learning this word.
Define aspect, but
all right. Creating a new spell.
284.
Yeah. Alright. So it would fall under major aspect of help because you're conveying something. So major aspect would be help. Even though this is, it's talking about alteration and buffing, I would still figure this would come into help conveying information.
I mean, considering it's distance, I could easily see it being a DN of 6. Question is complexity.
Well, this is where we're getting. How many targets are you choosing?
1. Because I would try for Johanas.
All right, so target 1, so that's 1. I'm actually going to say the point for this is going to be 12. for how far it is because it is days away.
Okay.
So that is a total of 13. It's just a simple message. Don't need to do. It'll pretty much be instant or one round. So basically 10 seconds. Unless you want to add an additional round so you can communicate back and forth.
Not right now. I'm looking at just getting something to him as a heads up.
Okay, so that is a total of 14. All right, so putting it together. To determine the difficulty, add total cost of the aspects, which was 13. The total is 6 or less. The complexity is 1. You have a DN of your spell and can move on to step 4. If it exceeds 6, the final DN must add up to the equal total aspects. So 6, 12.
So I'd need 8, right?
Yeah, and
so I'd need 8.
What is your total dice pool doubled?
My total dice pool doubled is 14.
14. All right. So yeah, so complexity or DN 6 and complexity 8.
I will attempt, but there is no way I'm going to get it because I only have a dice pool of 7.
That fizzles. And I need you to roll dice.
Off the failed spell. I see how it's works. And well, son of a. That's going to be fun because now I'm trying to think of what table it was on.
So it's 8d6.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember where the table was for failed spells. There it is.
Did you just kill yourself?
Damn, that's mean.
99% sure. Well, 26, and then the spell has started. I can tell you that.
Oh no.
All right. So, as you go to do this, it's impressive because you are pushing, true strength of power here. You are bending and calling upon the winds of magic in a archmage level. You are not an archmage, good sir.
2. I need 6. Yeah, never mind. I could have made it so I could rolled 7 instead of 8. Because I have 2 focus. But that still wouldn't matter because I'd still be way over 18.
You drop to 0 and you are mortally wounded. Your companions that are soulbound, you feel this as you release an endless spell never before seen before. This spell goes forth. It is a gargantuan-sized spell, and it devours the thoughts of those that come in contact. Basically, if not handled with care, would destroy their mind utterly. You are dying, good sir.
I spend a soul fire to save him from death.
Normally, you have to be adjacent to him for him to do that. He has to do it himself, and he can if the group is willing to allow it.
There's a test to stabilize, if I remember correctly.
There is a test to stabilize, and I'm about to look that up. Well, for this right here, it's DN4 complexity 3.
Yep.
for that right there. But I would want to look up.
Yeah, it depends on what pools I'm pulling from.
Alright, hold on. Trying to find the mortally wounded section.
AFK.
Mortally wounded 152. So use your highest attribute.
Alright, so yeah. Highest attribute.
With a 4-3.
You basically have 3 attempts. And the complexity goes up 1 each failure.
Alright, well, let's do this once and see how it goes.
I'm back.
Almost.
Oh, wait.
Welcome back.
Did I do that right? No, I didn't do that right. Because it should have been 4-4. Because it's... Sorry. Still got the same one.
Yeah. Do you try again?
I will use a Soulfire.
Well, you technically there's no hurt or harm in trying one more time.
Then but I'd go from...
You'd need 4
3 to
successes.
four,
yeah,
4.
4 dice. Yeah, you'd need to roll 4 4s. It's possible. Almost. That little cock tease each time. I'm just going to touch the tip right there. All right, you spend a soul fire. Is the group willing to let him spend a soul fire? Because if not, I get a point of doom.
I'm in agreement with it.
I let it happen.
Josh?
Because I don't know the stupidity that caused it.
You do know it wasn't me.
We all know who it was.
I let it happen.
All right. This has been a roller coaster of a session, gaining and spending soul fire.
I will title this episode Soulfire.
Nice. So, Khedalion, after a few minutes, you stand to your feet. Very injured, very hurt. You have no toughness, and your wounds are depleted. Any kind of damage you take will put you right back in the dying state.
All right. Well, yay, good thing everything here is dead, so... I have that perk?
Well, in your immediate surrounding, you still have, 9 days of travel to get through countless war bands.
I am hoping.
And while they're no longer all trying to kill each other because of this ritual in play, they still don't like you.
It's okay. like I said, I have a plan that I'm hoping that might work.
Okay.
So I'm gonna trudge over to look around, essentially spend the time, and I'm gonna try to find the orc leaders that were headed here, or that are here.
Their bodies, I'm assuming.
Yes, their bodies.
Okay.
And while I'm looking, I'm just gonna cast and restore my toughness with Realm's Blood.
Let's hope you succeed.
Well, considering it's a 5-1,
You might roll nothing but ones.
that's true. With 2 focus, I will make it so I get 4 toughness back.
Okay.
So, and then I do it a couple times just over the course, because I don't know how long it's going to take. So 3, so actually 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd be at 8 of my 9 toughness, and I'd be fine with that. So as I'm looking, once I find them, I'm gonna scavenge on them or look on them, see if they have order or any paper that looks like it'd be orders or communication.
All right, give me a mind awareness.
And the DN is
4, and difficulty or complexity is 2.
there we go, 4 successes.
All right. You see old school parchment, pretty much. These are... Huh? No? Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Old school parchment. These are orcs after all. They're not known for their intelligence or, higher education. There are, basically battle maps, or rendezvous points, I should say, of various orc war bands. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab the dog real quick.
So Dan, after I bamped you guys out, I get to play any, mini, miny, mo in which direction I try and walk towards to find Ked.
You do know what direction the main bad guy was.
So to not go in that direction. Got it.
But that's where he went.
God damn it, Ked.
The real question is what...
All right, sorry about that. Pizza guy showed up.
Oh,
All right, what's the real question?
what he does after my signal vanishes.
That is true. I mean, he knows you're alive, but he can't really pinpoint you or anything because different realm. So what do you do, kid?
Being as old as my character is, would, and being, because he is 570 years old, the biggest thing I'm curious about is, would there have been a general, a general symbol during the war we would have used to mark in order to communicate where like demons are, or or creatures of chaos are on maps.
Yeah.
I would take one of them and whatever or if there's fresh blood, and draw that symbol on each of the parchments that I would find on them. So that way, hoping that this would send the greenskins into hunting the demons that are on our realm, or on the fire realm. Give them a sense of direction.
Okay.
Because the current thought process is this is where they were the war bands were heading.
Okay. So what are you going to do with the parchments?
I'm just going to leave them there, hoping, and leave them by the bodies, hoping that they may not be the greenskins might not be the brightest, but they hoping that they would still at least salvage from their dead, or try to figure out what happened.
Here's what you do. Ask yourself, would I think of this when I see these maps? And if the answer is yes, you're about as smart as a greenskin, so it should work out fairly well for you.
Oh.
One of the most backhanded compliments ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. You thought it was a compliment?
Damn. All right.
So, and then
go ahead.
And then I was going to go to the Magdroth, and knowing it is dead, kind of look it over, because the group doesn't know what's in my backpack. They just know it's full.
Right.
I take the time to learn about it before I head out.
All right.
And since I have an empty vial, because I had 10 drops that I emptied on the vine bowl, I'm going to try to take some of its blood just in case I can find a use for it later.
Okay.
And then I will cast Natural Selection and fly till it gets about dark and find a safe place to rest.
Okay. So this goes on for several days. The people that are in the war host grand halls that Marellarius belongs to, as you appear, look confused where you're at. Two women dressed in magnificent magi robes and armor, with war staves in hand, approach. You must be the companions of Marellarius. I forget your whole full name.
Brazenfire.
Marellarius Brazenfire. Welcome to the Grand Halls. Here in the Hayesh, believe Azir, whatever, the realm of heavens, sky, so forth, so on. We shall show you to your quarters. Rest and recover.
Okay. As I
She
went
looks.
that direction.
All right. Do any of you do anything?
At some point, I get the three of us that are here together. And I say, here's the orb. I take it out. I say, it might be worth our while to trade this orb to one of our three patrons in exchange for a base of operations, as that was one of the things we were working towards.
Kelara, Berg, do you all say anything of this?
Good talk, good talk.
I'm trying to think of what to say about that.
Cool, yes, we should do that. Or no, that sounds a terrible idea.
Right?
Well, my only thing is, wasn't this what we were supposed to do anyways?
We were supposed to disrupt or stop whatever was transpiring. Stealing the orb did stop or interrupt what was transpiring. And any additional information we could unearth would be bonus material. As far as what we collect from spoils of war, that's ours to do with as we see fit. Okay. If the Everqueen said, go and get said item, that would be the case where we would have to give over said item. But as this is just spoils, my character is convinced he is right, so therefore he is saying no.
I like how you think, Wooden Man.
I say, then the choice becomes between the three gods, which one we pick. Because we get different bases from each one we trade it to. Grungi would be a very craft-heavy, but could be of use. Our very sturdy fortress, war, craft-heavy, would be a straight-up war fortress if we traded to Sigmar. It'd be more of a retreat if we traded it to the Everqueen.
I'm almost wondering, where is this orb probably going to be safest? Like, do we feel confident in all three of them? Like, we feel it because we don't 100% know exactly what this thing does.
If you're looking at it from the altruistic angle, we'd get most information from trading it to Grungi because he'd be able to break down its construction and understand it better than either of the three gods. Sigmar would keep it safest. And Melora
Everqueen
would be able to...
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. The Everqueen would be able to probably neutralize it or hide it better than all the other three. Resist any corrupting influence that it may or may not have. You have to remember, we did interrupt that ritual pretty frickin' early. Like, that ritual looked like, from what I could see, it was supposed to go on for days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we interrupted it, like, before, just as it was starting.
Yeah. It was going for about a week, which, for what you surmise, is in the early steps. From the forces that were gathered and what you saw and you determined, this ritual probably would have lasted a good month.
I would relay that information to the group. And I say, on top of that, the creatures that would have boosted the ritual the furthest weren't dead when I took the orb, so they never influenced it. The Magmadroth never died.
That is true.
Nor the two mega bosses that were currently engaging the Magmadroth. So, realistically speaking, all of that rage and energy that he was trying to harness at that particular moment never got a chance to infect the orb. Ironically enough, this is probably the best, the most perfect time to get it, because the level of corruption that it could, exude would be at the absolute least, so the best chance to study it and figure out what its purpose for. But like I said, it's buyer's choice, because Melora will be able to neutralize it best, Sigmar will be able to protect it best, and Grugi would be able to understand it best.
While you all contemplate that amongst yourselves,
I just wanted to bring it up so people could start thinking about it, because I wouldn't make a decision until the other two join us.
Days pass, wounds are healed. Charlie, as you're waiting stoically, you hear heavy footsteps.
I mean, Johanas did tell us, hey, get out of here, they're coming. Do I know in the general direction that Ked wanted to go?
Northwest. The ones that were kind of leading you were Johanas and Kelara, since they could connect to
You did point out where the guy was, so
yeah,
you do know where he was setting up the ritual.
So the question is, how long would you have stayed there? Would you have stayed? It's 9-day travel. Would you have stayed the 9 days to wait for Ked?
Fuck it, I will wait, because it's either I get in a position where I just have to bamf out, or by some chance he shows up and we both bamf out. So.
All right. So back to my statement. You hear heavy footsteps. And the sound of something dragging on the ground, hitting stone, and carving through the packed hard sand from the rains that have fallen.
From what direction?
Heading up the ramp, if you will. I'll move us back over to that map.
How many days is this? Just out of curiosity, Derrick.
This is day 6.
So theoretically, if the war host had decided, once we showed up, because we would have told them what transpired, to send reinforcements, they should have been there by now. If they
That is a very good point.
Thank you for not forcing me to go through another reforging, Dan.
You're welcome. Potentially, he might still win.
You hear the sound coming up the ramp, leading to where Token currently is. What do you do?
I've been told the power of this guy. I know I could probably at least survive one hit, and then I have to get out. So I'll fake it till I make it, you know? I'll kind of leave brave. I won't stay like in the enclosed area. I'll be right here to give myself a little bit more.
He just looks at you. Rage across his face. Where are the trees?
I apologize. The trees aren't here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
And with blinding speed, he is on you. He looks down at you. Sniffs the air. Not even worth my effort. How pathetic. A creature to stand before me that's not even whole.
Says the person who can't track a couple of trees down.
Can you feel the energy gathering? Your war host. I was going to say horse.
I have a war horse.
Approaches. To come save the broken blade. And I was not prepared for this yet, so I am going to use random free guild guard.
Oh no, not them.
Anything but them! Why?
I thought you said it was my war host, not fodder.
They don't even qualify to be fodder.
Behind him, up in the air, you see a shadow of something beating its wings. And as your gaze looks up, you see the Chaos Dragon. Mounted upon it, the armored figure.
All of a sudden, I'm fine with him being the free guild guard.
You see Gorok turn to the side and look up. You will do. He lets out a roar. All right. He is up. You see him charge, jump into the air with his massive great axe, and come down on the dragon. As a reaction, the mysterious individual spins a metal and disperses into shadows. Gorok lands on the ground, runs to you, spins a metal to swing at you. What is your defense?
With nothing done and just my shield, Against one guy. It is superb.
All right. $15 damage coming down on you.
Ow.
And your Sigmarite armor is sundered. It is just hanging on. And my phone laughed in the back room. It does provide the initial 3 points of protection.
Mm-hmm.
But now you have met a foe that can actually cut through and destroy Sigmarite armor.
Well, that leaves me with 1 wound.
Remember how much toughness do you have?
11.
11. So that would have been 3 points over. You would have 2 wounds.
It would only been 1 point over since I have 3 armor.
Oh, 1 point. You only take 1 wound. Yep.
I was correct. 1. 1 is what I can take.
Right? I barely
right.
took that.
What do you do? It's your turn.
I tell him, good luck throwing your fit. You've lost this battle. And then I will... Ked's not here. I've waited as long as I can. I cannot last against this being.
Give me an awareness mind. Difficulty 4, complexity 1. The shadow just adjacent to you. You can feel the presence of the armored individual. And you can tell he's poised to attack.
Not to attack me, but to attack the, Mad Robe figure.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I still can't handle another hit.
It's up to you what you do.
Uh,
You know you have aid here. And your storm host is gathering. It does take time for it to actually pierce through the realms to port them there.
all right, let's see how long I can actually take. I'll drink a vial.
All right. That's your free action. What do you do for your turn?
I'll go ahead and heroic challenge the robe figure. So now if it tries to attack that shadow, the Chaos Warrior, his accuracy is decreased. And additionally, my melee to him is increased a step. So that's action, and I'll spend a medal to try to attack him.
Okay. His defense is extraordinary.
Mine's increased a step, so it's superb. Yeah. It goes good, great,
So DN
superb.
5 to hit him. Yep.
Okay. And you said DN 5? Because I know that the other guy's gonna attack, instead of doing damage, I'm gonna rend his armor. What goes around
Okay.
comes around. Because I bought more focus and might, I now have 2 focus and might. Plus, I only get 1 additional for the successes on my attack. So it'd be a total of 3 armor that I could rend.
All right. You slash at him, carving an opening. He doesn't really have armor, but you manage to cut into him and leave gashes in his flesh that cause him enough damage where his innate toughness isn't going to reduce damage. So much like a Sylvaneth, it will return after he rests, but
Yeah.
for now, it's down.
And I could spend my other metal this turn, correct?
Now, hold on 1 second. Yes, you can.
Okay.
As you make that attack, though,
Mhm.
you take 5 points of damage.
All right.
As you see those spikes on its back, as you strike at it, they lunge forward and like stab into the haunches or like the meat of your neck.
All right. When I spend a metal, can I drink another vial, or is it only I just get another action?
Another action.
Okay.
If you want to spend that to drink a vial, I'll allow that.
I don't have all my wounds done yet, so I'm gonna try and track him since I've rend off his armor.
All right.
So, and his complexity, or the DN was 5, correct?
5, yes. Hey.
Let's see. I'll change one of those 4s to a 5.
Okay.
And I will use Sever with that 6. So,
Okay. 3 damage.
Yep. 3 damage, and now whenever he moves, he takes the damage.
All right. And you once again take 5 points of damage as 2 more of the spikes on its back stab into your sides.
Oh god, please don't hit me, actually.
I don't know why you taunted him. At the end of your turn, the armored figure arises. You shall know the might. The ever-chosen. As his right hand, his instrument, I call forth the legions of chaos. As he stabs his sword into the ground, another fissure opens. Then another, and another, and another. You see a bloodthirster emerge from one, a great unclean one. Sorry, gotta look up their names. Changer of ways and keeper of secrets.
If you want a little bit of backstory, Tornus the Redeemed used to be called Tornus the Fallen. And he, what was the second one you said? Unclean one?
Yeah.
That's what he used to be.
No, he would not have been. They are daemons.
Okay.
They are the pentacle of like the strongest of the daemons for the 4 chaos gods, or the 4 greater chaos gods.
Oh yeah. He was Tornus, transformed into Torgold, and then he got reforged into Tornus again.
Gotcha.
He was with the Rotbringers on the other side.
Go, Kildrath. Your war horse or war host will be arriving. He extends his hand to you and spins 3 metal. And a rift opens and you fall through.
Okay. Where do I fall?
Some distance off in the desert somewhere.
In front of Rambow.
Please.
No, not that
You
easy.
fall on Rambo. Just
Anime.
Rambow falls on you. You take another wound.
So he referred to you as Kildrath.
Huh.
Ked. Sorry. You become weary with your travels, traveling as fast as you can, resting when you can. The war bands are still abound. They're dispersing. Some are fighting. Some of the orcs are fighting other orcs because that's their way. But you begin to, reach your destination, or on the approach, maybe a day and a half out. As you fly wearily, you're knocked to the ground. Hold on 1 second. You take 18 points of damage.
That would clear
Your
my.
magic is nullified. How many toughness do you have?
9, so then that'd be
5 points over, you take 3 wounds. It's been several days, so you would have healed your wounds back.
okay. So I'm back at 2 for 2 of 5 wounds.
Floating above you after you impact the ground with such force, you leave a mini crater. Is a feminine figure, black robes, medium plate armor, and a iron gray mask, almost akin to a Stormcast Eternal. Not exactly the same, but it's kind of what it reminds you of.
I roll over.
I assume the position.
I roll over, looking up, coughing, and coughing up some blood in the process. And I sit up and kind of wait and see what she does.
Why?
Why? You and your companions are on a futile task. You cannot stop us. Forgo your allegiance. Join us.
Now, which group are you with?
She says nothing.
Because far as I know, there
Marellarius,
is.
give me an awareness mind test. Difficulty 3, TN1.
I'm more so going with the fact that, far as my character knows, there's truly only two overarching factions. There's chaos, and then there's order.
There's 4.
3.
You know of them. You have the Grand Alliance of Order, the Grand Alliance of Death, the Grand Alliance of Destruction, and the Grand Alliance of Chaos.
Okay. Well, so then I would have said 4. Are you part of a new one arising?
She does not answer. Charlie, did you give me the roll? Awareness mind DN3.
Oh. Sorry. Give me a second. Ew. Woohoo!
Hey! Off about maybe a quarter of a mile, you see a figure be knocked out of the sky and impact the ground with such force. With 2 successes, kind of looks like Ked.
So I start treading that direction, and on the downhill slopes of the sand, I will, in a running motion, throw down my shield and get on it.
All right.
As I would say that this is the best, the quickest way to travel for me at the moment.
All you have to do is get within 120 feet, and then you're golden.
All right. She says nothing to you in regards that she belongs to an order, an alliance.
I slowly get out of the crater, see if she's gonna at least allow me that.
She will. The eyes of the helm are iron. Like, you do not see her eyes or anything. It is a solid iron helm.
Okay.
You do know, as of right now, you cannot cast spells. Whatever she did to you, you are unable to call upon the winds of magic. In fact, your witch sight barely picks up magic at the moment.
I was just gonna ask. Curses.
So you see a trail of sand off in the distance.
I'm
like a dust cloud.
Give it awareness. DN4. Mind. 1 complexity.
Awareness.
I've invented sand surfing.
I thought Rambow was
Holy
the
crap. Yeah, you see Marellarius riding a shield.
Can I gauge about how far he is from me?
About 4 minutes.
Use that silver tongue, you elf.
I immediately am drunk to Fuzzy Abridged. You just need to hold him off for a little while. How long? 15 minutes. And considering he beat the crap out of us in one, no, you should be fine. Did you just hold a grudge?
And he goes to doing that stupid song in his head. Like, I'm sorry. As much as I like Dragon Ball Z, I personally feel Abridged did it so much better.
I was entertained the entire time. At least.
I know. It was just stupidly awesome. Like, the original has a special place in my heart. I love it. It's really one of the big names that got me into anime back when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But a bridge just so good.
They're not making anymore. They're done.
What?
They completed the Cell games.
I thought they were
going to be making. Oh, they say they might do a few shorts, but they're not going to be doing the Boo Saga.
That sucks.
I look trying to buy time. Ask her. Before I make a decision, what can you tell me of it before I just of your order?
You hear a voice in the distance. Just kill him already. As you see a robed figure, an iron mask, slender. This matches the description of the individual that had the idol made. She turns his head to him. I have use for him and the others. Suit yourself.
Rambow, I think you should take her up on her offer. Really, I think the other side could use a little bit of your luck.
When it isn't important, too terribly important, I roll great. When it is important...
Yeah, but I feel like the other side could use a little bit of that. Success in unimportant things, failure in everything else.
Gorok is engaging the broken blade. His war host should be here soon. Go aid him. You see the male figure vanish. Because you chose to get involved in this. His war horse. God, why do I want to keep saying war horse? War host will be obliterated. Yes, they'll be reforged in time. They may have been able to handle just one, but both of them, they're doomed.
What would you have me do?
Pledge your loyalty to me here and now. Forsake the one that brought you into this pointless quest.
What do you have to offer?
Your life and your soul. And a place of power to stand by.
I have Stand By Me stuck in my head.
Her hand. She raises her hand, and you see this ethereal, eerie kind of energy pour from it, and it starts cascading out to the lands. And from where Gorok carved a path of slaughter, you start seeing the bodies rise. He's undead.
So,
This is a grand display of
her power
Shayash.
and which is
The realm of
death, which is amber spells.
Animus. Or Animus.
Amethyst, sorry.
Amethyst.
Thank you.
So yeah, the amethyst. Sorry. So it is of that nature then.
Mm-hmm.
So I would recognize it. Well, maybe not exactly, but the signatures of
The
it.
only stories you've ever come across of somebody being able to raise dead like this is Nagash, the Undying King himself.
Ugh.
This is clearly not Nagash.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know for a fact I can't outrun her, so I'm trying to kill time. How
Got about a minute left.
minute?
You've lasted 3 more minutes than I thought you would.
Trust me, so have I. I am surprised. Are you?
I'm going to be honest. You've lasted 3 more days than I thought you would.
Seeing the destruction the figure over there has caused, are you with him? It is, I guess, seeing what he has done, I may have some disdain for him.
We all serve a purpose. He is the weakest.
And he really doesn't like trees anymore.
Gonna fucking hate every tree he sees. He's just gonna fucking destroy them. Where the fuck did our forest go?
So, yeah.
Only you can prevent forest destruction.
So, I was given I had an agreement with one. For everything I did, I was gifted something. Are you willing to offer the same?
Your life and a place to stand in power. That is my gift to you.
Gifts don't require a price.
As you go to speak, she lifts her hand and just black flame consumes you. In 1 second. I need to roll some dice.
Am I 120 feet yet?
That's what I was trying to, because I knew I was not even going to be able to run.
With those right there, 6 count as double successes. You take 6 damage. You take 3 wounds. You are mortally wounded.
I drop to the ground.
Your soul will not go to the realms will not go to the Undying King. I will use it for my own purposes.
Tell me I'm at 120 feet now.
I've been so waiting for the quote, "Your soul is mine."
Please tell me I get the yell, "Not today, Satan," and bam for that.
Go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
The power of Sigmar compels you. The power of Sigmar compels you.
One death saving throw.
Of course, shy 1. Told you when it's important, I don't do it.
Join me of your own will.
I just lay there in agony, trying to keep my mind focused.
No one is coming. Charlie, you're 120 feet. What do you do?
I just teleport myself. I just wanted to cock tease him.
Psych!
I'm an evil person.
I will yell out the Warhammer equivalent of "Not Today, Satan," being victory for Sigmar, and bamf us both out.
The broken blade. As she extends her hand towards you, column of light and lightning. Both you are transported to the grand halls of your war host. Your war horse, man. You all are transported to your war horse.
You
I mean,
lost.
if you keep saying it, I'm gonna put it down in my inventory.
He keeps stopping himself, though, so you might have a war whore.
I don't know.
I was
if
the
that's
only
any
one who heard
better.
that too.
No, I heard it multiple. I agree, Josh. I've heard it multiple times at this point.
And you wonder why so many people join Sigmar.
Got a war of prostitutes.
This is just step 2 on the 10-step plan.
This is your reward for joining.
One prostitute.
Just not
Whenever you need
it. A war
She only has crabs.
All right. There is one road magi that greets you. Welcome home, Marellarius. She kneels down to your dying friend, puts her hand on his head, utters a word. Life returns to him. I'm not going to make a roll for it. You are healed. You're no longer dying.
Yay!
I've been waiting patiently for you. And she leads you to them. The host should return soon. They arrived to aid you, but you were not there. However, there was 4 greater daemons. And a road figure you spoke of. It seemed to thrill in the battle. A couple of our forces did fall, and time will return to us. Another appeared, grabbed him by the shoulder, and vanished.
There was the daemons came from the right hand of the Everchosen.
I'm curious why the Herald of Archaon, the Ever-Chosen, was there.
I don't know either, but
She
his goal wasn't
is,
to attack me. His goal wasn't to
She
attack
is
me.
high ranking. Your commander, then there's another one below him, and then she is right below them.
Okay.
In due time. And she leads you to the banquet hall where your companions are relaxing. As she walks you in, we will have to do something about that armor. And as the door opens, you see both a battered and bruised Marellarius and Khedalion walk in. Both of them will beat the hell. Khedalion looks on the verge of death. Marellarius' armor is sundered, which is damn near impossible.
I pass 10 drops to a random guard in the room. You win this one.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
Wow,
you three have no
dumbass
idea what
here.
they
I look at Johanas after I get to the table and slowly sit down and take my backpack off. Well, you've officially managed to piss off whatever his name was. Lo and behold, I happen to have found out he's the weakest of the group.
That's terrifying.
I was waiting for somebody to say, there's a group?
I always assume there's a group.
Hey, they gotta have a group. They gotta. Since they're so horrible, they've got to make their own groupies.
Yeah.
So what better way?
Experience?
Wouldn't know. Apparently, though, one of them, don't know how she found me, can nullify magic. And apparently is looking to recruit us, whether by choice or by death.
How can you recruit someone if they're dead?
There is... Sorry, you have to give me the king of... I don't remember his name right offhand. Sorry, Derrick.
Gosh, the Undying King.
Gosh, the Undying King has the ability to raise the dead. And
We're fighting him?
I wish I'd be a little more unnerved by this, but she had the same ability to do that, to raise undead.
Kind of makes sense that you got your ass kicked by a girl.
But for somebody
No
to have,
offense, I say as I turn to
Kelara.
I
What?
missed what was said. I don't know.
said it makes sense that Rambow would get his ass kicked by a girl. And then I said,
again?
no, it's Kelara.
but to give you an idea of where another member lies for strength, I'm not looking forward to this. I feel like we might have wanted knowing more details asked for something more.
Asked who for what? Well,
Each of us were asked to join the soul binding, and we were either told
good rewards for what we wanted, so I wouldn't go bitching too loudly if I were you.
All right. What do you all do now that you have?
Okay. I am honor bound to do this. I approach Marellarius. Do you see any problem with constantly resurrecting individuals after they've died?
Personally, Johanas, yes, I do. But I also weigh that against the need for the Eternals at the moment, as we're still the main force and one of the only forces that's able to combat chaos at the moment.
There's no such thing as the only force. It's the question of who answers the call. You forget, me and mine have fought chaos in more wars and across more lifetimes than you could even imagine. There's always someone that will rise up to fight chaos simply because chaos needs to be fought. I'm not questioning the. I keep wanting to call you guys Warforged. I know that's what you are. You're like, not as
They're
a
cooler
race.
They're cooler Warforged.
the Stormcast.
I know Stormcast Eternals on their face as a race, as a buttress against the forces of chaos, are great allies in that fight. I just simply question both what is lost in your constant reincarnation, as well as what growth you limit by no longer fearing death.
Do you reply to this?
I get where you're coming, Johannes. I do, more than you know.
I say, I keep my end of the bargain, or continue to keep my end of the bargain. I say, this particular orb, and I hold it up. We can trade for our base of operations. We were looking to build one. I'll talk with the rest as a group and decide which god we want to give it to. But we have the plans for it, and it is the first step in what you want to accomplish. These orbs are not only energy sources. They power rituals, as you can see. But if they're not corrupted, as they were trying to do this one, they serve as powerful purification platforms as well. If you were to use these as batteries for your anvil, they could serve as your first step in repairing your process.
Hopefully I can convince the others to give it to Sigmar, but even if not, thank you
Oh,
for
no, you don't
that
need the orb, you need the plans.
the plans. Okay.
The plans aren't necessarily that. I mean, Josh could probably, or Berg has probably made multiple copies at this point. And if he hasn't, it'll take 10 minutes.
Yeah. Still, Marellarius respectfully puts a hand on Johannes' shoulder and says thank you.
I nod and I go back to what I was doing.
All right. So, y'all have a choice to make. We'll be wrapping up. Well, we're starting to wrap up, but we got about 10, 15 minutes. Which god does the group wish to trade this for? For your stronghold? Each has its own pros and cons.
Ew.
My vote's Grungni. In the couple days that we were there, can I say I was looking for cigars? My character been looking for cigars.
Yeah.
Did I find
We've
any?
been here for a full week. We could do an endeavor.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing we did an endeavor over the course of this week.
Oh yeah.
That we can just pick out our endeavor or
Yeah.
whatever we're doing over the course, and we can get
And
back.
depending if it needs rolls, we'll do rolls before next session, so forth, so on. But yeah, you had a week's downtime with your characters.
I'm gonna vote Grungy. With as long as he agrees to share whatever research data he comes up with when he's looking into the orb. That's the one other that would be the proviso I would I'd detach, but then I would be fine with Grunky. That would be my vote, but we're going by vote here because I want to move things along. So people vote.
So 2 for Grungy. What about you, Charlie?
There's no other good reason to give it to Sigmar, and I see logically more reason to give it to Gurngi.
Well, the greatest reason to give it to him is to make sure it's protected.
Mm-hmm.
You can protect it unlike the other, or greater than the other gods could. But you could gain a lot of insight, and again, how your keep and whatnot is fashioned, or at least the starting of your stronghold would be beneficial from Gungi. Like I said, each stronghold has its own pros and cons to it.
I'll go with Gungi as well. Though I still, with most of the party, I feel I owe 'em, especially Dan or Johannas at the moment. Though I do feel Ked owes me something. But I will not outright ask for it.
So, any strong ejection from Kelara or Ked about going with Grungy?
Yeah, fine with that.
Information is the best option right now.
Right, you go to the Grand Smithy. There, the 6 legendary smiths await you as if waiting. We are here to speak on Gungi's behalf.
We wish
He looks, and we can sense the enormous energy source you hold.
pull the orb out.
Very impressive. You could grab such a thing and not be destroyed by it utterly.
What can I say? I seem to be on a lucky streak. I say,
What is it you seek in turn for giving this to our Lord?
we seek a base of operations to operate out of for the foreseeable future. For I foresee us being busier and busier as time goes on. In addition to that, we want any information discovered in the research or the pursuit of this orb to be shared with us and the other two in your alliance.
This is acceptable. Where would you wish the stronghold to be constructed? On which realm?
I say the Everqueen's realm. I'd say looking at the rest of the people, because Everqueen's the one that's been assigning us missions. Everqueen's realm?
If you're looking at everybody else for a confirmation, I'd nod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever the plane that is.
You will have to house, or Gyran, something. You will have to house your own staff, but 2 smiths will be provided for you. Three months' time in your fort or your keep, your stronghold, there we go, will be erected, outfitted. Basically, right now, you all have a level 1 keep that will be constructed within 3 months.
Woot woot.
And we'll actually draw up plans for where you want things and stuff and the like. So yeah, basically you have real free form on how you want this constructed. You have 2 smiths. They're not any of the legendary 6 smiths that stand by Gungi's side, but they are masters. Again, staffing it, outfitting it with any soldiers and whatnot falls on your responsibility. This is the construction of it. And everything like that. So, as you all return to the common area where you all relax, there waiting is a very feminine, might be human, might be elf, you're not quite sure. Long silver hair, black robe, or dress, I should say, sorry. Has kind of an air of nobility about her. Greetings, champions. Hold on. Gotta find her name real quick. I am Kelara. I am to be your aid in the times to come. And at that, we'll call it a night.
Sweet. We've accomplished our party's long-term goal.
All right. Does anybody want to retire their character? Because that's an option for completing a long-term goal.
Nope.
Not yet.
Fair. So y'all have 5 from completing long-term party goal. Your
Actually, 10.
Soulfire.
That's
10.
10.
Okay, 10 from completing your long-term goal. Your Soulfire is returned to its maximum. 2 XP for the beginning of the session and finishing the session. And y'all completed a short-term party goal. So that is 13 XP.
Zeddy, before we go, a couple on my personals. Both finding a clue to fix the anvil, since I was given, or I now know those plans as a clue.
Okay.
And my short term that I've been repeating has been protecting a member of this party of non-Eternals, and I believe I did that at least twice, but I know it only hits once.
So 18 XP for you, not including Charlie's XP. What is your all's total XP so far? Not personal XP y'all have gained, but party XP.
Party XP should be 1.
Should be 30 total.
11 is what we just as party XP is what we've gained.
Oh, today.
Not today total, because we've only completed 1 short-term party goal.
Well,
so yeah. Technically,
we had the bonus experience.
yeah, sorry, I was
the
counting.
bonus experience.
And technically, our short-term goal we did complete as well, stealing the orb.
Yeah, you completed
That's
2 short-term goals. No, wait, 1 short-term goal.
I believe we should have
No, we
20 or
accomplished
something
2 short-term goals. Because our first was to find out what was wrong with the plane, and the second one was to
Oh, yeah.
steal the orb.
Yep.
So how much bonus XP did you all get? You all got 10 from Charlie and Josh, and you got a little extra from Josh again. I think that was 2 XP.
I believe so.
So
I actually
that
have it marked down here as we should be sitting at 34 XP. Or sorry, 32 XP, because I've only accomplished 2 short-term goals, personal short-term goals. So
all right, and
32.
yeah, and that is including the bonus XP, right?
Correct.
And then the 13 XP tonight, that should put you at 40.
32 already includes the
Everything
from tonight.
Okay.
I'm keeping a total, and I'm keeping track of how many short and long-term personal goals I keep track of. So I should have the total at all times, as long as nobody gets any bonus XP that's outside.
Right.
I should have a total XP for our group if we need it, if you guys need it.
Okay.
All right. So yes, new lady waiting for y'all named Kelara. Go ahead.
I have a question. I changed my long term before we actually achieved this to establish a really nice workshop. Would this count as that?
That is adjacent, so yes.
So then I would get another 10 experience.
All right. So any question, guys? Good session. Some oh shit moments. Y'all burnt through the fuck out of your Soulfire, and then got Soulfire, then burnt Soulfire. Now you're all back at 4 Soulfire.
Yay.
Do notice something when you come in, like, I'm moving a lot of equipment when this is something you brought up earlier, Derrick, so if anybody decides to ask me for anything. You notice that while you and Rambow were on your excursion, you see some exquisitely crafted weapons that Johanas seems to be lugging around, and a lot of them.
Nice.
They are weapon weaved weapons, so they are seem to be alive.
Yeah, they are considered magical. They are prestigious, and they can be future enchanted with endeavors. So, yes. We will handle that at the beginning of the next session.
Okay.
If anybody wants to address what they see, and of course, speaking with Kelara, Kelara.
You can't pronounce that.
Fuck, no. No, I can't pronounce anything today. It's war whore.
Just
Shut up.
shit.
So I am liking. It's definitely a turn from normal Warhammer. You know, definitely high adventure, high fantasy in comparison to low fantasy. Still grim and dark, but different atmosphere, different tone. At least right now, I'm learning more and more about the Age of Sigmar lore and things like that. So it might get darker as time goes on, but I'm liking the system. I had a great time tonight, guys. You all have a good night, and unless there's anything else, I'm gonna hop off here.
Sounds good. You guys have a good night.
Yep.
All right. Night, guys.
Night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Yeah.